Hello, my loves. How are you, my darlings? Good morning. How are you today?
Welcome to my bag. With Revolut,
Hi, Dirt Devourer. You are number 1 today. You win. You get the shout out. How are you doing, Dirt? How was the dentist trip? Be right back. Okay, honey. Oh, that's nice, darling. And everyone in your house feeling okay? Lola Chan, how you doing? Hi. Hello, Dirt. It's good to see you, kids. How are you? Hope you're keeping all right. I'm a bit later today. This is my 3rd load of washing I've got on today. Vacuuming up done. The dishwasher's run. Monty's out playing in the garden. The bed's made. Oh, do you not like since the channel's been monetized, YouTube put on the ads, but you don't prefer not to watch the ads. I understand. Yeah, I do. I get it. But YouTube will put ads on this, obviously, because now that I got to 4,000 hours, they will put the ads on because it's their way of doing what they do. Hello, Mary. Hello, darling. How you feeling? How's things today? Are you good? I hope so. You're not in any pain. You've got your cat with you, Lola. That's wonderful. Cats should be with us at all times. I totally agree. You're feeling good today, Mary? Well, that's nice. I am pleased. Because the last thing I would want is for you to feel absolutely horrendously awful and poorly. Oh, excuse me. Yes, because when you're saying something, then I got ads and it skips you talking. Oh, I'm sorry, my darling. One day, there will be a system on this channel that means you will be able to get to see me all the time because they'll have figured out a different way to do things. I like that. That's an octopus. Or is that the spider fish? Who knows? There we are. Right. As I have got quite a bit to get through today, I better get going. First basket of the day. I'm already tired and I haven't started. There we are. And I don't know. Go on then. What do you call an octopus that's a doctor? A doctopus. What's an doctopus, yeah. Oh yeah, what's an ill octopus? A sick squid. Right, this is the third customer of the day. I know I've been very busy this morning. The cat clawed your thing up. Get it washed immediately with soap and water, especially if it's broken the skin. Get it washed out. Bad cat, yes, but get it washed. Right, that's how most infections start. Gloria, how you doing, darling? Hi. Hello, my darlings. How you doing? Well, we are going to do 4 customers today. 2 have already been done. 2 more to do. Yeah, you still need to get it washed out, honey. That's how infections start. Speaking of infections, yes, exactly, Dirt. Exactly. And currently, today, as of today's date, everybody is keeping a very, very, very close eye on Hundis. No, I can't say that I'm overly enamoured with wanting to go and stay on a cruise ship at the moment, or any. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart, but is the sound okay for everybody else? Can you all hear me? Oh, right, lovely, Lola. I don't mind an overnight ferry, but yeah, it's a bit glitchy. I'm so sorry. The internet, it seemed to be working okay. Let's see how we go, how we get on. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, do I still sound glitchy? Okay, hopefully, can you guys cope with that, or do you want me to start again? You can cope. All right, my darlings. Look, if it really gets terrible, then I will start again for you. All right. So yes, today is a day that, well, obviously I have a lot of ironing and a lot of washing. We're on to the third load of washing of the day, and we are doing the third customer of the day, funnily enough, as well. We've backed up, we've done the dishwasher, we've emptied it, we've got it running. We have sorted beds, tidied bathrooms. It's the dirt that the animals, obviously when they go outside and they scoop up the earth and they go for a poo and then they cover it all back up again, that's the stuff that goes into the claws. And as clean as cats are, they still can carry slight amounts of debris on them, and if they scratch you and they break the skin, then you need to give it a wash, because those bits of bacteria may or may not be in the claw, and that may or may not be in your body, and you don't want to end up catching anything that's going to make you poorly. Oh, she doesn't go outside. Well, does she still scratch up the kitty litter tray? And does she still go for a poo? And if she does, then she will still be carrying little bits of bacteria on her. So you must, if she scratches you, give it a wash. At least give it a wash, just so you don't catch anything. I mean, that's common sense. Oh, okay then, you know best. I won't tell you what to do, my darling. I would never dream of doing that. Absolutely not. There we are. It's okay. Yeah, it's cool. Well, today we are concentrating on the basket of clothing in front of us. Well, you never know, Dirt. That may be the next big thing. Don't say never. There's always an infinitesimal chance it may happen. We never know when, but it could. Absolutely. Well, I am in the process of writing a new story. I did one on Saturday called The Purring that went out on Saturday. That was a lot of fun. Atoms push away with force. If they collide, it creates a big bang again. Exactly, Dirt. Never say never. The universe is always expanding. There is always something happening. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but in the future, you never know. Well, today the doorbell may go ever so often. We have people calling, so if I have to quickly disappear, it's because we've got somebody knocking on the door, wanting to come in, probably with a parcel or a bunch of laundry. I'd Google it if I were you, Lola. I'd Google it. Hello, Tim. Good morning. How are you? How's your morning going, Tim? You don't have Google? Well, what do you have in your country if you don't have Google? What's your thing that you have in your country? You just woke up, Tim. Good morning, my darling. All right, well, use Chrome then. Right, Lola. Okay. You just confused me, but whatever, darling. It doesn't matter. All right. Do you have a desktop computer? All right. Okay. Jazzy Jeff. Later on, mate. I can't have one now. I've only just started, and it would be wrong to try and have a cheeky brew at the beginning of the ironing crew. So we'll wait until we get to the end, and then we'll do the fun things all over again. This is the second day of ironing. We are doing 4 days this week. We are busy. Remember, Chrome, we don't get that anymore. Oh. All right, okay. Well, it's just, you can get all sorts of bugs and stuff. And it can make your tummy quite poorly. So I'm just saying, if you get a scratch, give it a clean. If you don't want to, then that's entirely up to you, my darling. You have Google Chrome on your Chromebook. Oh, okay. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. It will help us go higher up on the algorithm. Google. Google. Oh, was it? So why did they call it Google? Is that because of the biggest number in the world? All right then, bye, Lola. Bye. Yes, that's right. Of course it is. Google is a number. You're right. It's the biggest number that there is. Yes. Leanne Tollen. Hello, Leanne. How are you doing? Can't can't believe how busy we are today. It's unreal. Hit the like, everybody. Thank you, Tim. You're a darling. Thank you. Pi and infinity. Well, they have to be. Or the imaginary number, which could be any number you want. Andrew, hello. Hello, Leah. How are you doing, my darlings? How is your wonderful Tuesday working out for you? If you're like me, oh, thank you. Well, maybe don't smash up the button, but or otherwise your computer might not work. Tim, I hope you have such a good day. How is your back feeling? Are you good? Dirt, you are too cute. Thank you. Are you not in school today then, Dirt? Oh, I'm glad your back's feeling a bit better, Tim. I am. I thought you would be in school at the moment, Dirt. Oh, you're sick. You know, that was going to be my next question. Are you off because you're not well? Oh, darling, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. Well, here's hoping, sweetness, that you get to feel a lot better today, right? I'll be keeping fingers, toes and eyes crossed for you, my darling. I hope you're feeling tons better soon. You did? Oh my goodness, I bet that's beautiful. I bet that is stunning. A cup of coffee would be awesome, my friend. Whew. Sorry. The heat sometimes from the iron can wash over you and you feel a bit whoop. I think getting a cup of coffee is probably the best thing about mornings, is getting you up on your feet and out the door and ready for the day ahead. And you can do that with a cup of coffee, or maybe you prefer a cup of tea, or whatever it is that gets you awake and dancing first thing. If you like a Reese cup, get a Reese cup. At the end of the day, it's your getting up that matters. And here we are facing a day full of washing and ironing today, and happy customers. My cup I use is a Doctor Who cup with John Pertwee on it and the TARDIS. Do you know something, Tim? I think that is the most excellent cup. The next one you need to get is actual TARDIS cup. Yeah, made to look like a TARDIS, but I bet it'll be heavy to lift up. I love Doctor Who. I remember when it came back onto the TV, I was so excited. Christopher Eccleston brought Doctor Who back, along with Billy Piper, and thank goodness they did. They might have not have been the very best characters to do the bringing back, but it was a start. And I don't think they were bad. I quite like Christopher Eccleston as the Doctor. Doing his wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. There we go. Pair of shorts done. Pajamas, I think. Yes, inside out pajamas. Hello, have a twinkly Tuesday. Yes, have a twinkly Tuesday, everyone. Hello, Pamela Evans. You do have a very cool name. Don't forget to hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We'd love to see you part of the fairy family. Do you remember John Pertwee's show where he was a scarecrow? Wurzel Gummidge. Yeah, and Aunt Sally. Oh, blimey, now that is an absolute staple of my childhood there. I loved Wurzel Gummidge. Mind you, into children's standards of today, maybe slightly frightening for them. Especially the interchangeable heads that Wurzel seemed to have. Smiling Aquarium! We are going to be talking about little bits and bobs that you can do to get yourself prepared for any eventuality. I want you to think of all the things that you love and all the things that you like to do, and make a list of how you are going to make sure that you can continue to have these things and do these things moving forward. And just think about little ways in which you can help your mum and dad, which will be really good, wouldn't it, to help your parents. You watch him a lot, Tim. Oh, that's nice. All the little bits and pieces that you could do that perhaps would help your parents and help you and maybe help your friends to be able to cope and to do things moving forwards. Wouldn't that be a lovely thing to do? A nice thing to do for someone is to help them. would be, and also something interesting for you to do to help your mum and dad, wouldn't it? And help your brothers and sisters. And if that is something that we could all do a little bit, is to help somebody else. So I will start. What are your favourite board games? And do you enjoy playing board games? Hello and school today. Mohammed, I wish you the very best day at school. I really do. Do you prefer to play board games or do you prefer to play computer games? What are your favourite things? What do you enjoy doing? Board games. Me too. What's your favourite one? What's your most favourite board game that you've ever done in your life? Like chess. Oh, you like chess, do you? Chess is a very strategic game. It's a thinking man's game, is chess. Snakes and ladders. Now that is cute. I like that game too, Tim. Good morning, Warren. How are you? Good morning. You like chess as well as Risk. Ah, a fellow risk taker. Sorry, I just had to say that. For me, Ludo and chess are the best. Space Nut likes Monopoly, and I like strategy games. Ah, I enjoy a thinking game. I do enjoy a thinking game. You know the game I like? Exploding Kittens. That card game is addictive. I meant strategy. Just scroll past and want to say you're doing a fantastic job. DYK, hello. How are you? Freezing here, temperatures are in the low 30s. Oof, that is cold. Smiling Aquarium loves computer games like Roblox. Me and my mom used to play all the time. I do with my girls and my husband. We love a thinking game. Yeah. I also like Magic Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons. Well, who doesn't like Dungeons and Dragons? I used to play that all the time as a child. D&D is fabulous. It's a proper strategy game, is it not? Red ones. So, there's the first thing that can go on your list is the games that you enjoy playing. I have always wanted Barrel of Monkeys. Is that the one where you have to keep removing one, or is that the one where you have to hook them onto each other to see how many you can hook on? until the whole thing collapses. Which has a bunch of games in there, even like relaxing games. I think games are important to keep this going. Keep your brain active. I like world building games. I like creating worlds within worlds, you know, which is why Minecraft. Yes, I have indulged in a little bit of Minecraft with my youngest back in the day when it was the most popular game going and everybody loved Minecraft. Yeah, that's the one. Tim, I thought so. We used to play something very similar here in this country. There is a game that you would love, Satisfactory. I probably would. I love world building. I love to create something. I know it sounds mad, but I've always wondered if it would be possible to create the world of Zomboff in the form of a Sims. I think that would be so much fun. Zombies in Zomboff land, doing all the things that we do, right? But in their world. And we humans would be the thing that they all get scared of. And that they would say, there's a human outbreak. And everybody, all the zombies run home. And they start boarding up the windows because they're trying to escape the humans. My brain works in a strange way. Well, so sorry, I have to leave. My mom said that I have to go to school. Yes, you do, Smiling. You must go get your education. It's very important. Okay. That would be funny, wouldn't it, Tim? Smiling, have a beautiful day, my love. Have a great day at school, learn a whole lot, and do fabulous things. Alas, Tim, what I have in imagination, I lack in my ability to code and do gaming. But yes, I would seriously, dearly love to make an online computer game where the zombies were under attack from the humans. That would be so funny. Completely flip it round. Almost make it National Lampoon. I wanted to clean my room, but I'm staying on the live. Oh, thank you. That would be amazing. That's so sweet of you. Thank you, Asia. What a very kind thing for you to do. Oh, bless you. Yeah, in my like zombie world, they'd have like zombie supermarkets, obviously, where they go buy their fresh products, you know, and you know, boiled brains and whatever it is that they want from the supermarket, and then there'd be libraries, and then there'd be shopping malls, and you know, there'd be really like cool stuff, like they'd go to the dentist. Can I do your clothes as well? Mod? MDO? Is it Mod or MDO? MDOT. Yes, I will do yours. And you know, like they can go to the garden centre and things like that. I mean, it just feel like our world, but in reverse. Oh, thank you. I don't mind doing laundry. It's called the Laundred. Yeah, if we were going to do a world in Zomboff land, then it would be the Laundred. Oh, Snow, don't you worry, my lovely. You're here now, and that's all that matters. How are you feeling, Snow? I've not seen you in forever. I hope you're okay. Hi, GT. How are you? How's things? Did you land in Portugal? I left you live playing. Hello, Scotty. How are you? Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. We'd sure appreciate a thumbs up. It helps us get up the leaderboard. Hello, Scotty, darling. If you haven't already subscribed, please think about subscribing. We'd love to see you and part of the family. I'm all right, Scotty. Just doing the laundry as per usual. We're already on to the third customer. So think about all those wonderful board games that you can play with your family and start thinking about making a list so that you've got them available should you need them to help pass the boredom, which is why they're called board games, because you play them when you're bored. I hope Timmy is here and there at the moment, my darling. He is around, but he's got a lot of things going on as well. Yeah. But I'm sure if he gets the opportunity, he'll pop on for a little bit and he will say hi. Yeah, I'm sure he will. Do you know what else I enjoy? Cards. Uno. I love to play Uno. And my other card game that I like to play is Go Fish, Gin Rummy, Pontoon, and Chase the Lady. And we managed to get hold of, at the Christmas time, Traitors, the board game after the TV show. Oh my goodness, that is so much fun. If you've not played that with your family, do so. You will love it. Vanilla Bean Fan, hi! Oh, bless you, my darling. Thank you so much. Cards Against Humanity. That's the one I couldn't think of. We've got it next door. My daughter plays it. And she was trying to teach me. So, yeah, that's another one that can go on your list. And I think making lists is a good way to calm the brain and to make you feel as though things are going reasonably as well as they can. Yeah, it helps the brain to relax writing lists and it makes you feel less anxious. And it's a good way to lead you into thinking about other things that you might need. But as you are so young, I want to do everything in baby steps with you, so that by the time you get to doing real lists, it won't feel so overwhelming and it won't make you feel as panicky, because you'll have done so many thinking about all the things that you enjoy doing, that when it comes to making the important lists, it'll just come quickly. It will be like, yes, my brain has done this before, so I know what to do, and I won't be panicking, and I will be helping my family because I am a calming influence on them. You see what I mean? Right, we just have to turn off the iron, and you guys have got to come with me. Let's go next door. We're going to go next door and we're going to have some fun. How about a list of snacks? Snacks are a good one. Snacks are helpful because snacks are happy food, and happy food makes you happy, doesn't it? Think about all your favourite go-to snacks that you enjoy, and all your favourite drinks, and maybe your favourite meals would be your next go-to, and you can start by writing down and telling your mom and dad, these are all my favourite things. So when you go to the supermarket, you can perhaps put one or two of these in the shopping basket and put them to one side for when you actually really desperately need a snack, if you know what I mean. It's a great way of helping your mom. Good morning, Johnny. Oh, how is everyone? I found out we have aliens. Scotty, where are you keeping the aliens? Oh, I beg my pardons. I am so sorry. I just need to go and get one of my cleaning cloths. I'll be back in a moment. We seem to have sprung a leak, but nothing that we can't fix. Your fave, hi! I used to like the game Downfall. Oh, don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. We need all the help we can get. Lots of water. Four more days, so exciting. Yay! And then we get to move house. I fell asleep last night under the stars. Then I woke up and realised it was the TV. I love Uno. It's so mysterious who will win. I love Uno. I have played it so many times with my children. I'm a very much a hands-on mom that will play games with her children. I think it's important to have that time to sit and connect and to talk to your children. It is. It's absolutely one of my most favourite things to do in the whole universe, is to just sit and play card games with them. I'm definitely a card game girl. Because I kind of think it's very important having something to do, especially if you are made to stay inside, say, you can't go outside for whatever reason. I think you should always have something to do, right? Because you can only do so much washing and drying and ironing and cleaning. And so you must start to think about all the other things that you might be wanting to do. Think about your favourite music that you enjoy listening to, and maybe compile a playlist. Would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it? And then you could turn that into a game as well. The Uno, you used to drive an Uno, a Fiat Uno. I think that was the right car. Hello there, I am New Mexico, USA. Aha! Hello! Shelley Shield? I want to pronounce that as in Shelley, as in shells. Shelley the Shell? Can we call you Shelley the Shell? Yes. Positive and Y Squad! Hi, sweetheart! I didn't see you pop on. I must have had my head in the dryer. Positive and Wise is in the house. Doot, 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 doot. Johnny is in the house. How you doing, Johnny? Doo, doo, doo. we doing, everybody? We're about to fold a load of clean washing for a customer. All we ever do is the laundry. Whew. Watch it, everyone, Fairy. I'm gonna get you with the vacuum cleaner. Do 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 do. Some days are longer than others, especially when you're doing a lot of washing, my darlings. Still, keeping busy is the main thing, yes? Watch. Yeah, we're okay. Sorry, I keep thinking I might have missed a message. Idle hands of the devil's playground. Yes, they are. Always keep working. Absolutely. So, you're from New Mexico then, Shelley. Pleased to meet you. I hope I'm saying your name right. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. We'd sure appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed, please do consider, because we're a lovely bunch here and we really do take care of each other. I'm just wondering how high we can get this pile of clothing before it topples over. In case you don't know Shelley, this room that you're in at the moment is the utility room, and this is where we do all the washing in the house. We did it, and it didn't fall over. Yes, we are in the laundry room. We are indeed. Or the utility room, it just depends what you call it from wherever you are in the world. There we go. One giant pile ready for the customer. Alex, hello. I'm doing fine, darling. I am in the United Kingdom, Shelley. Are you okay with me calling you Shelley? I hope so, because I think Shelley is such a lovely name. Alex, we're doing amazing, dude. Hope you are too. we're having a what are your favourite board games and what are your favourite snacks? I adore peanut butter and chocolate together, which is why I like Reese cups. Reese cups are my favourite snack, followed by Jelly Babies, and those two are always vying for top position. Oh, right, it's actually Schlepp. Oh, we pronounce it Schlepp. Oh, right. You got, as in, we're schlepping off to the shops. Right, yes, got you. Right, that's that empty. Yeah, it's a very gentle way. Really, what we're doing is helping you to learn how to write lists. And I thought we'd start with listing all of our favourite games, our favourite board games. And then I thought perhaps we could list all our favourite foods. And it's to help you to learn how to write lists, which is the first stage that you will ever do when you first start to learn how to prepare for things that may or may not go wrong in the near or distant future. I am old school. I'm a Snickers man. I'm older than you. I'm marathon. Right, that's the last load in the dryer today. I'm just getting off work. It's 5 a.m. here. I subbed up, love talking with people across the world. Well, Schlepp Rock. We will look forward to seeing you here on the channel in the not too distant future. That will be wonderful. You remember Marathon? Oh, Alex, you could be as old as me then. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Have to drive. Schlepp Rock? Awesome, my dude. Better name them Snickers. It is actually. Marathon bars were the thing. Do you remember Lion bars? Or am I too old for you? What is my favourite? I have no thoughts on that girl at all. No, none at all, my darling. What's your favourite board game in the whole universe? My favourite board game of them all? Gosh. Mousetrap or Screwball. They were both very similar. Followed by Ghost Castle as a child, and then I like Hangman and Monopoly, Cluedo, and my family's favourite, which is Scrabble. My family adores playing Scrabble. Right, let's get on with the ironing. Well, actually, who would like to go on another field trip? Who would like to go with me into the garage of destiny? I know, you're probably thinking this woman is completely mad and she's got names for all the rooms. It's gone dark in here, hasn't it? Right, there goes the light. Let there be light, and the electricians had already laid the cables. Right, this has got to go on here, where it will go to the customer tonight. I need to go and I think let the cat in. We'll go and let the cat in because I think it's raining. I have a feeling it is raining. And if it is raining, then the cat will be sad and the cat will want to come in. Yes, it's raining. My poor little pusscat. Montes. Monts. Monty. Monts. Oh, there he goes. Oh, Alex, I know. I think we can honestly say Monopoly is the cause for many an argument in many houses. Definitely in ours, anyway. Oh, my goodness me. The amount of people that start kicking off when it ain't their turn and they think somebody has a perceived injustice. Oh, my goodness me. Well, hello, Monty. Oh, you've got some... Oh, dear Lord, you've got that stuck to you. Come here, come here. Let me get that off. Right. Okay, mate. He had a piece of fluff. Actually, he'd been in the garden and he came in and he had sticky buds stuck to him. I wasn't allowed to sit near the bank for some reason. Oh. Oh boy. I was always getting confused with what I'd bought and what I hadn't, which wound everybody up in the house. Oscar, hello, darling. Oscar, Oscar, Oscar. Hi, hi, hi. Darling boy, how you doing, Oscar? Hello, my love. I'm just emptying the dishwasher, Monty. Don't you worry, my little one. You are not going to starve to death just because you have to wait more than a minute for some food. Oscar, how you doing? How's things, Oscar? Hello? Anyone else I may have missed? Nope. No, I'm catching you all today. That's got to be a first, hasn't it? That's got to be a first. Monty. Oh, he's fainted, everyone. Monty has fainted. Monty has fainted on the floor because he hasn't had his din-dins at the right time. Oh, Monty, you are so dramatic. You are so dramatic, Monty. It's not that bad, dude. Oh, dear. Oh, that's it, everyone. You're getting the full roly-poly. He's pulling tricks. He's doing everything he can to get the attention that he so richly deserves. Absolutely, Monts. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, well, that goes without saying. Vanilla. I know it's boring to some, but to me, if it's done right, it's perfection. And my favorite ice cream on a stick is a Magnum Classic. A Magnum Classic will get me a very happy lady. Absolutely. And my pussycat's favourite food? Well, he's quite partial to Whiskers. He's a big fan of Whiskers. Yeah, they're one of his favourites. I know, Montes. I know. Do not worry, my son. Your din-dins are on their way. They may have been 30 seconds longer than normal, and to which I truly apologise, young man, for my lateness, my tardiness. Bon appetit. Ay, 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 ay. It's coming. You think that boy had never seen food before? Oh, see? Anything mint and you're happy. Amputee Shannon. Hi, I'm Shannon. I'm an ex-army veteran getting my life back together after losing both legs. I've started a channel to get my story out there. Shannon, how lovely. How lovely for you to even think about contacting me, little old me, and all of us guys. We hope that you will become a member of the fairy family. Oh, thank you, GT. Oh, that is so sweet. Thank you. Hello, Shannon. We're lovely to see you. There he is. There's Fat Chops, enjoying his din-dins. See, mate, you do get fed. Honestly, he'd have you believe. He would have you believe that I don't feed him. Well, that's a big fat hairy lie, because I do. I do feed you, Monty Bonty Boo, and I give you the best nibbles. This is what was upsetting him, right? He came in with one of these wrapped round his legs. How he could run, I have no idea. I think he'll probably go upstairs. My little lad will go upstairs and then he'll probably roll all over my bed, because that's what he does. So basically, Shannon, you will be looking for people to subscribe to your channel. Don't be shy in coming forwards. That's what I always say to everyone. If you would like some help, all you have to do is ask. And we will do, because that's what we're known for. Here on this channel, we help, we do what we can with whoever we're with whatever we've got at the time. Oh, there I am. Yes, please help. at GT. Let's go to your channel. Okay. Right up. So how did you lose your legs, Shannon? We're all friends on this channel. We are indeed. Well, we can help you any which way we can, my darling. That's how we move. That's how we do things. Sorry, I'm just having a sneaky snack because I'm a bit tired. And I need some sugar in me. You lost your legs in an explosion. Which theatre of war were you in? And I'm very sorry to hear that. We are back in the laundry room once again. You're a medic. Aye, aye, aye. I understand. You were a medic. Oh. What did it for you then? What were you near when it went off? Hello, Stink. You're inside for a bit now. It's raining out there. Sorry. I have a lovely boy. His name is Monty. And I love him. Go upstairs, Boo. Come on, little Boo. Go upstairs. Schlep rock. So what made you think of my channel then, to come out and say hi? I don't often get people like yourself on here. We are teaching people all that they need to know regarding starting to learn how to do lists. I love saying lists because that comes at the end. Writing a list is probably your very first step into learning how to prepare. You've just scrolled through and wanted to make friends. That is just not very often I get someone who is, first of all, so forthright and coming through and basically getting to the point. Especially something as severe as a double amputee. You're America. You're an American. I'm American. I myself was in Iraq. I was lead vehicle on route clearance and have been blown up 6 times before coming back home. Was it like the sixth time and that was like the line in the sand, and after that you said absolutely no more? Am I going to be blown up? Not a 7th or an 8th. You just decided that 6, that was it. Totally get you. I think I'd have drawn the line at 6 as well. Sorry. You must understand I have a gallows humour. I can't help it. Oh, the end of your talk. Bless you. No, you must understand I have a gallows humour. I can't help it. It's experiences that have life that have put me with this sense of humour. I mean, I just think it's amazing that, number one, you're here, both of you, which I think is wonderful. We are a friend to veterans, especially veterans, as well as everybody else, but we have a big fondness. Schlepp Rock, totally, mate. We have a fondness for, yes, veterans. We do, we have a fondness for you. What's your favourite snacks? I wouldn't let it get me down. I'm on slow recovery, trying to get used to walking again. Oh, bless, really? How are you finding your walking, your new legs? Your Lieutenant Dan. You got your magic legs. I'm Alex. Yay! You really? I'm a veteran also. I was in the Leprechaun conflict in... Alex. Oh, dear. Alex. Naughty. Well, if you feel at all tired, please let us know, because we won't be offended if you need to leave or anything like that, because I know it's tiring. It is. We've each of us got everything going on in our lives, and the most important thing is to not feel alone. I hope that you will feel the unit here, and we are more than happy to say hello and welcome, and we hope that you will be very happy here. We hope that you'll be so happy here that you'll never want to leave. Were you in a vehicle or were you on patrol? Were you on foot? 2 leprechauns and a pot of gold are still missing, but they'll never get my lucky charms. Is it that kind? Hoo-hoo! My name is Billy Murphy, and they'll never get my lucky charms. Hoo-hoo! Yeah, those kind of leprechauns. Got ya. Sorry. I was on foot when it happened. That is very unfortunate. I am so sorry. I wondered if it might be an IED or something like that. Funny, I'm always told I am the biggest leprechaun people have ever seen. Really? Okie dokie. Are they after your lucky charms? And I have got your pot of gold. Oh no! Not me gold charms! No! Well, I hope you will be very happy here with your team around you. We never leave anyone behind, and we always have each other's backs. As the saying goes, watch your six. Hello, Spacey Jane. Hi, darling. Have you been down the dojo? I was put in a reduced coma. You will have, my darling, and you will have been in that for a while. We have a new member of the family, Spacey Jane. Say hello to Schlep Rock, who is a veteran from the USA. We have Alex, who is a veteran of the Leprechaun War. I know, hard to believe, but it really did happen. And of course, amputee Shannon, who is our latest recruit. I'd like to introduce you all to Spacey Jane. It's a true story. Thank you, Alex. They'll never get my lucky charms. Will they, Alex? No, they won't. Another game that I enjoy a lot is Escape from Colditz. That is another favourite family game that we all play at Christmas. Risk is a great game. It is. As is Battleships and Downfall. schlep rock. What do I schlep? Schlep rock. That's it. I never heard of downfall. You'll enjoy that. I go by Dave. Hey, howdy, Dave. The script. Break even. Good group. Yeah, I'm doing a tour t-shirt. Which do you prefer? I'm trying to grow my channel and reach more people. Well, like I say, anybody who would like to subscribe to Amputee Shannon, please do. We'd love to see you there on her channel. We'd love for you to give her a thumbs up, a subscribe, and some support. That would be fabulous. And we thank you very much. Marina, hello my dear, how are you doing? Good morning, it's Tuesday. We are doing so much today, it's unreal. We will get it all done as well because we are the dream of the team. Yes, indeed. It is already gone 12:30. Half the day is gone. Let's make the rest of it count. Yes, please do, Amputee Shannon. We would love to help you any way we can. Today we are learning how to do lists. Lots and lots of lists. Yeah, we are trying our best to ensure that everybody learns how to do a list by the end of this day. I'd like you to think baby steps, especially if you're a young kid and you're learning how to do a list for the very first time. Because believe it or not, writing a list does not become and is not the most natural thing in the universe. It's like anything else. It needs to be learned. Marina, you're doing well. That's brilliant. Alex is a survivor. He's a veteran of the Leprechaun War. You washed your hair and you're feeling good. That is excellent. I'm glad. I really want you to start to learn and take baby steps into making your list. Your lists. It's really important. You really must do this. I can't stress enough the importance of learning to write things down. Yeah, we all tell ourselves the same thing. Of course I'll remember that. Of course I'll do that. Absolutely. And do we remember it? Do we heck? I want you to get some notepads. I want you to get some pens. I want you to color code your list if you want to. Write it on a whiteboard. Whatever you do, just make sure you've got some way of writing down the things that mean the most to you. Think about it as helping your family, helping your mom, your dad, sisters, brothers. It's so important that you do this so you don't forget anything. And this is like a memory. Writing things down means that you can go back and check it and make sure you've done it. You know what I mean? Because we're living in uncertain times. And living in uncertain times means that you have to be prepared for anything and everything. You never know when your life is going to change. And I'd rather you be mentally prepared for it. I really would. And talk. That's good, Shannon. Are you back living with your parents? Are you living? Are you still in hospital, or are you living with your mom and dad? Well, it can't all be gibberish. Living with your husband. Oh, right, you are married. Okay. Has your husband, is he also serving? Is he also a soldier? I thought so. We've had a moment's silence, Alex. I've sent you the leprechaun salute. Do you have children, or is that not a thing? Did you ever have children, or did you? We have a 4-year-old boy. Oh, wow. So I'm assuming obviously you had your child, your little boy, after you basically left the army then. Because I should imagine obviously you're not on active duty anymore. Schlep Rock. I used to be a 4-year-old boy. I was never a 4-year-old boy. I was a girl. About 6 weeks. Six weeks to learn to walk again. Blimey, you have We all used to be 4 years old, we did. 6 weeks is amazing. I know of amputees, people that I know personally that have been, well, they've taken a lot longer than 6 weeks. 6 to 12 months to learn to walk again. Yes. Especially given the damage. It's not just your legs. It's your whole body. It's your spine. It's, oh my goodness, mate. It's the mental capacity to get to stand up. And in between all of that, your body is healed enough to be able to have a baby and to carry an entire human being around inside of you. Oh, it's just for learning to go down the stairs. I'm going to say you'd be using A-frame walkers and the parallel bars. I pray for the kids today. That's why I'm trying Schlepp, to teach people baby steps and to writing a list is the most important part of prepping that you will ever do in your life. Is you start with a blank piece of paper and a pencil and you start writing things down. Alex, your leprechaun brain is on point. Yeah, I've known people take, oh blimey, even just coming round from and being there in the hospital and just coming round and then just getting the mental doodahs together to be able to put, you know, to pick up a hand brush and brush your hair and then be able to, you know, string a sentence together. Yeah, because your whole body, it's not just the loss of a limb, it's not just the shock, the spinal shock. Blimey. And you know, one of the worst bits, Shannon, and you'll probably know this, is phantom limb syndrome, where you swear to God your leg is itching, right? Your brain is telling you your leg is itching and you have no leg to scratch. I have seen that many a time. I think that's amazing, a miracle in fact, because I have never in my life met anybody who was able to do that within 6 weeks. 6 months to a year, yes. 6 weeks is a miracle. Especially, like I said, the spinal shock alone, the discombobulation of all your other bits and pieces in your body. I just find that beyond a miracle. Yeah, I knew it. No, you wouldn't. It takes months to fit you with. You have to get moldings made. You have to go through the latex process. You have to go through, and don't get me wrong, I know that it can be a really painful experience. Leprechauns, Alex, you are on point. You are perfectly on point. Go up and click on to her channel just to see if it still exists. Oh boy, do I know. Don't know if you can see. No. Right, hang on. I don't know if you can see. Right. Can you see there? Hang on. Can you see that? It's neatly held up. That is a hole-in-one. That is a hole-in-one. That hurt. I know a thing or two. That hurt a lot. It's not nice to get a piercing when you didn't ask for one. Especially a round shaped one. Spacey Jane, go check again. That's why expander pants are so good. Expander pants are your friend. And believe me, I love expander pants. Because certain things can irritate and annoy it, and it can really rub, and it hurts, man. Even all these years later, it still hurts. Yeah, I've got to say, Alex, alarm bells were ding-ding-a-dinging. anyway, don't you think it's healed up nicely? I mean, it's only like 20 odd years ago. But who's counting, right? And I, 20 years ago and then some, and I still think about it. It's though it happened yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I just knew that was not right. I knew it. Yes, I know it's an oxymoron. Military intelligence. It's amazing that the two go together, yet they do. Yeah, I don't ask me how, but I know. There is no way after having that level, of, and I can honestly say, there is no way she could have carried a child. Her pelvis, for one thing, would have been smashed, right? One of the big things from that level of injury that she would have had, her pelvis would have been smashed. There is literally no way in hell her body could physically carry a child. She wouldn't even be able to get it to the birth canal to push it out. One of the things that you need when you're bringing a baby into this world is a pelvis, so you can fire the little critter straight out. When was the last time I gave birth? 22 years ago. I had something called symphysis pubis. Now look it up. It is a thing. It is real. Your ligaments become too soft and your body changes, obviously, because it's going to fire something the size of a hippo through something the size of a cat flap. It may get to 10 centimeters, but sometimes even that is not big enough. And we are giving birth to bigger and bigger babies. Anyway, I had something called symphysis pubis, and that meant that the ligaments all around my joints, especially my pelvic girdle, were starting to separate at an alarming rate. I had to put something that looked like a ginormous straitjacket across my hoo-ha to try and hold everything together to keep the baby inside. And she was a big girl. And she came a month early. And when I was giving birth to her, I can remember clearly the midwife saying, okay, on the next contraction, when you push, we are going to put your leg back in its socket. Oh, yeah. Try some of that, everybody. And so, when I went and gave birth, like you do, they went and put my leg back in. Awesome, I said. Thanks very much. So there you go. That's giving birth for you. Awesome. I think everybody should try it at least once. Spacey Jane, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. It is horrible that somebody would make a fake account and then have the audacity. It's upsetting. And that is how I knew she couldn't have given birth. Because, I mean, even by cesarean section, it would have been an impossibility. There would have been too much major blunt trauma done down there to make it nigh on impossible to have a child. In the video, we will never know. Photoshopped. Taken, stolen from somebody else's account. I've no idea. Haven't a clue, my darling. I literally have no clue as to who that could be. Exactly, just in the Afghan war. Which, as we all know, when did they start airlifting everybody out of Helmand province? Back in 2023? Did they start the big Helmand thing in 23? Helmand evac. Let's have a look. Well, I'm gonna take a guess. It was 23. February 27th. No, that doesn't make right. That's not right. '21, Kabul. Yeah, 23 was too late. 21, we were on a boat in Norfolk as a family. We were on a boat holiday in Norfolk that year that it happened. August. Yes, that is perfect, because it was Bank Holiday Monday that we came home. Yeah, in 2021, because in 2022, my daughter, yeah, she was 18. That's correct. Yeah, sorry, I had to think about when my child was 18, because we were organising a birthday present for her 18th birthday, so that makes sense. It's 2021. Same time she lost her mind. Alex, that's so... You are so naughty. Alex, I think we're going to get on very well. You are a naughty boy. I like you very much. Thank you for getting rid of Mr. M. Schlep Rock apologizes. I saw a while ago. Yeah, I was just thinking it's 2021 when we did the airlift out of Kabul. And obviously it's many years later. Not 5 minutes later. Schleprock, Alex, welcome to the Fairy Crew. May you enjoy your time in the madhouse. I think you guys are awesome. And here we were, learning to write lists. And we've gone completely off track, haven't we? We always do that in a talk. We start off with the well-meaning that we're going to do what we said we were set out to do, and then we don't do it. We're awesome. What a family. Mind you, this is what running a family is like. Very pleased that I ran across your channel. I am too. Like and subscribe, everyone. You will love it here. It's like the Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. I've got to say, stunned that someone would do that, but I am also not surprised. You love it here, Alex. Yoo-hoo! I'm so pleased. Oh no, I'm going to hold you to that. Absolutely, honey. This how we rock and roll in this house. You're a member of the family now. Right. Oh. Ew. Presents. Can I just say, people, please, if you're going to leave me your tissues in your laundry, please don't do that. It's one of my icks, right? I freak out. I can't, no, it's just, ugh. I do not wish to find, oh, you know what, back in 2020, the worst ick in the universe. What was yours? Mine was getting laundry and going into pockets when I kept finding things and getting manky face masks. Yeah. Oh, no thanks. That was the biggest ick. Yeah, I know. Why do it to me? I mean, am I not traumatized enough that I have to have your dirty face masks? I know. Mental. No, monkey masks. No, monkey mask, not more. Oh dear. No. Anything that gives me the ick more than anything in the universe is a dirty face mask. Right? And that people would leave them in their laundry. And I'd be like, dude, why are you doing this to me? Oh dear me. Now you got me laughing. Oh dear me. Dear me. Oh dear. Oh. Although I am not a mother, I do also imagine that it's special to give birth to a baby. It is. Do you know what? It's the only time in your life that you will be truly vulnerable, and everybody is going to come round and have a look. And you cannot be bashful, right? You are going to be laid bare there, going, ha, ha. And everyone's going to go down and check out the cat flap just to make sure everything's coming out the right way. That is not a time to be shy, ladies. A truck stop. Do you know what? Now you've said it like that, I am mildly interested and yet absolutely terrified. Truck stops. How many stars would you give your review? That's the question. That's what we're asking. Oh dear me. Where has this conversation gone? You guys are something else. But boy, am I glad I've met you. I had a few talks about getting a new book to translate, update my resume, and send it to have new projects for translation, and I'm a bit nervous now. Marina, don't worry about it. You've obviously got an absolute gift, a talent, right? Anyone that's got a second language, a third language even, and you're able to do translations, that is a highly valued skill. It really is. Being able to understand someone else. Oh my gosh. Don't be nervous. Be proud of the fact that you can do this. Good question. Depends on which state. I have been to nice ones and some pretty dirty ones. You're a publisher, Alex. Oh my goodness. Hey, you two should get to talk to each other. Awesomeness. I love it when a plan comes together, guys. You know 15 languages as an actor on TV. You can speak 15 different languages. Schlep, really? Oh my gosh. Wow. I think I just fainted with the understanding of your brain. It's just huge. I own Leprechaun Publishings. We just bought Penguin. Oh, Alex, you're joking. I mean, are you like being deadly serious? Like totally. You just bought Penguin Random House. I didn't know it was for sale. We've lost the internet. Come on, everybody. I'm back. Jeremy. Alex, you had me going there. You're making breakfast, Tim? What we having? Are you really an editor, though? Alex, are you really an editor? Because if you are, Marina is somebody that would be most interested in talking to you. Biscuits and smoked sausage and eggs. Oh my gosh. Tim, that sounds delicious. You need a house tour, but I always see a green wall. That behind me was when we did Night of the Living Dead. We, thanks to Space Note and Voodoo, who are my channel managers, and all round good eggs and amazingly wonderful people who I love dearly, we made the movie Night of the Living Dead, where I acted in it and they did all the technical work. The movie, the 1968 black and white version, is on our channel somewhere. I wish I could find a link for you. One day I will, but it is on there. And if you want to watch a horror movie with a bit of difference, please do give it a watch. It was a lot of fun to do. We had an absolute blast. We love horror movies, and that is my ultimate favorite zombie horror in the world. And with it being Halloween last year, we decided that we were going to do our version of Night of the Living Dead, where I am in the film, and it was hilarious. I am proud of those around me. Those around me are not proud of that. Unfortunately, they never considered translation as a profession. Marina, how could they not? Oh my goodness. The fact that you can do this, Marina, you're amazing. You really are. And I am so proud of you. Right? And you're part of this family. And we're all proud of you in this family. Just so you know that. What's the best way to make scrambled eggs? Mix them up and fry them off. A real good kick in the eggs will do it. I've often found that. So I have a diploma in teaching English, but had only a little experience as a teacher, mostly as a translator, and now I am struggling a bit. I don't understand why you would be struggling. Your skill set, if you like, I mean, to be able to do more than one language is considered a great skill in my country. Obviously. And I can't understand. Have you ever thought about just leaving where you are and going and taking your fabulous brain and going anywhere you like in the world? since you have a propensity to understand foreign languages, I think you could pretty much set up shop anywhere. Have a computer, have the ability to do what more than one language. Good grief, girl. The world is your oyster. Get out there and claim your spot. Courts need translators every day. Of course they do. Doctors need translators. Hospitals. Police stations. Yes, but if you can do the written translation, surely you can do the verbal too. I mean, do they not go hand in hand? Exactly, and it's very well paid. It is. It's massively well paid. I mean, goodness me, girl. You could set up your own business as a translator, and I surely will tell you, you will never be out of work. They have earpieces that translate in real time, but if you have the knowledge, then earnings increase tremendously. Of course they do. Warren, exactly. Nothing good comes easy, but persevere, my love, and you will reap the rich rewards that you so handsomely deserve. That is very true. I had a little experience in oral translation with a few friends, and that's all. Look, you can understand me perfectly, yes? And if you can, and I'm from way up north, if you can understand this northerner, my darling, you've got no problem translating anything around any part of the world. I have to come back in a minute because our Betty has just run out of water. I speak pure northern. I'm reet northern me. Fruit pastels. Hello, Zach. How you doing? You majored in it. Slap rock. Awesome. Can I just say, it's the 80s girl in me. But every time I say Schlepp Rock, I want to finish it off with singing the song from Fraggle Rock. Get down to Fraggle Rock. Do 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 do. Get down to Fraggle Rock. Fruit pastels, marry me now. My husband might have something to say about that, but you know, if you're free next Tuesday, chances are it's looking good. Went to my cousin's shack with no electronics. And how did you find it back in the Stone Age? It's harder to leave Ukraine now. Borders are closed. You can't leave anyway, even if you wanted to. Yes, of course, I should have thought of that. I'm so sorry. How very thoughtless of me. I'm so sorry. Loved Fraggle Rock. Schlepp Rock was a character on Flintstones. That's why it means something. This is Betty and Wilma. Yeah, Betty and Wilma, my ironing board. No, well, technically they are. Technically. It's harder as a civilian to move out. They don't particularly want their civilians leaving. Would that make me the travelling uncle? The travelling uncle. Yeah, uncle, yes, absolutely. Yes, sorry. I did not think of that immediately. Thank you, Fraggle Rock, yes. Sorry. Wembley. It was Wembley's uncle, wasn't it? Yes and no, Alex. Yes, they are, but they can't leave. They have to go back. I'm pretty sure. But to be honest, I don't know enough about what's going on in the Ukraine. I know that we are part of something called the Chernobyl Children's Lifeline. And since the war broke out, we haven't been able to have any of the children over with the charity to stay with us over the summer. That's something that's not been able, we're just not being able to do it. Hello, Ellie. What do I have here? Bedding. Right, I did wonder. I thought it was a funny looking shirt. You do as well, Alex. Seriously, straight up. Do you do the Chernobyl Children's Lifeline? I've heard them say so many times, Schlepp Rock, that they're going to have peace talks and good things will come from the peace talks, and nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. What are we talking about? Chernobyl Children Lifeline. It is a charity that is very dear to my heart, and we would have the children over during the summer holidays, and we would take care of them, and we would keep them here at our houses, and we would do all the different things, like take them to all the events that would be happening while they're here, and basically take them to the dentist, get their eyes checked, take them to activities, get them clean food, buy them clean clothes, get them their medications and everything that they have. The kids arrive here every Christmas. It's a summer thing. They don't go at Christmas. They go in the summertime, the 6 weeks holiday. Well, I mean, that's when we did it anyway. It might be different for different areas, but it was the hardest part was getting the visas together and getting everything signed off and stamped so that they could leave the country. Can people in Scotland what, my darling? I know about those peace talks. Marina, yeah, exactly. I am not informed enough in the Ukraine stuff, just what the news says, and that is questionable. Schlep, you're right. It is questionable. Everything that the news come out with these days, you don't know if you're up, down, or sideways half the time. You really don't. Yeah, but the problem is, Ellie, it's not. I wish we could have them over, but they can't get the visas. We can't. They literally, since the war started, the kids haven't been able to come over. That's the only problem. Since the war broke out, getting visas and stuff like that for the kids, it's just an impossibility. Indeed. Anyway, it would be lovely to have the children over. And maybe when the war ends and things like that sort themselves out, we can start having the children back. I've never left Chernobyl Children's Lifeline. I'm still a member, and so's my husband. And one day, God willing, we will be able to have the children back again, and that will be a wonderful thing. I'm just reading who you are. I don't know who you're from. Okay, you've been reported. Whoever you are, that's where I was. Sorry, everybody, if I was mildly distracted. Number 1, do not threaten me. Number 2, do not threaten the people that are on this channel. And number 3, you want to pick a fight? You come to the right place, because Sunshine, you ain't the better of me. I understand. You can't leave just yet. Well, if you've got family, Marina, obviously I totally understand that you'd need to stay with them. I get that, I do. But also remember this, you are a very intelligent and clever person, my lovely. You really are, and you can do great things, especially in translation, right? Believe me, that is not an easy thing to do. To be able to have an ear for another language. Well done, you. Very proud of you. I am, Marina. And I'm also proud that you're one of my moderators. Now, are we going to flip this thing into Beyond? Are we going to get it into Beyond? Because I've had enough of it already. There they are. They've gone. I didn't even want to read the rest of the messages. A troll. Yeah. Chernobyl Children International. All right, no, we know it as Chernobyl Children's Lifeline. Amazing people. Schlepp, it's okay. I won't have that thing on my channel. See you later. See you later. Bye, Elle. Good luck with the move, honey. I know that you must be getting anxious about it. Hello, Shane. I've often wondered why bananas, but then again, why not? Oh, Alex, do not worry. We had a troll. They've been reported, and that's the main thing. They're gone now. Don't worry. Gone. Bye-byes. And if they want to try and attack the channel, good luck. I mean, I've never done anything to anyone, apart from, obviously, protect people from people like that. I seriously do not know what's wrong with them. It can be a little bit, like, at first, when you read it, but then you just think, oh, whatever. I'm very proud of you, Marina. I really am. You're going to be fine, right? You can do English. You can teach, right? In my country, you could do a PGCE, and then within a year, you'll be a fully qualified English-speaking teacher. I'm just saying, there is a lot of things that you can do with the fact that you're a translator. You know, there's loads of things that you can do with it. Alex, don't worry. I get them from time to time. And, you know, it happens. I have somebody on my channel officially stalking me. Yes, I know. And it's not big-headedness. They really are causing a lot of problems. And it is upsetting. And it's upsetting not for me, but for you guys that have to witness it. And I'm sorry about that. I thought we were going to get off to a nice day and we were going to do nice things and we were going to be able to, you know, just have a chat with each other. And then, well, I guess the universe had another plan. It's all right, Marina. I get it. One day, my darling, and let's hope it's not too far away, you, my love, are going to be able to do something marvelous with that translation degree that you have. I know that you can do it. Alex, all I know is that they are called, this time round, guess who? H-H40. And the day you go, Marina, will be a red letter day for everyone. Sorry, I have to just go check the dryer. They probably don't even have the channel up anymore. That's the most ridiculous thing about them. You know, but just do not come onto my channel and threaten like that. It's not on. There. Done. Beautiful. I do like it when I can get a sheet to do it as it's supposed to do. Lie down flat while I iron it. And then after this, we've got 2 more bags of laundry for the last customer of the day. Channel doesn't exist. I thought not. I knew today was going to be that day. Still though, we cannot let it get to us. We can only move onwards and upwards. Oh no, it's the downstairs loo, the upstairs loo, and the ensuite. Or the cloakroom, if I'm feeling extra posh. You can't track them, darling. They've removed their channel. Their channel that they came and attacked me on doesn't exist. They've taken it down. Whoever this weirdo is, and they are a weirdo, they are clearly mentally unhinged. Seuss, darling, how you doing, my darling? Unsweet. Oh yeah, the unsweet, yeah. I have no idea. I don't do stuff like that. I haven't got the time or the energy or the inclination. They told you what? They told you what, Marina? You couldn't sleep, darling. Oh no. What's worrying you? If you're not sleeping, you must be worrying about something. I'm worried about lots of things, so a problem shared is a problem halved. What's worrying you, honey? You are natural. If you think about it, right, if you can stand in front of a classroom of people and just chatter away to them, that kind of does make you a bit of a natural teacher. Yeah? Imparting of the lesson is half the battle. Remember that. I can't quite tell. Mostly just waking up sweaty. I think I need to get my levels checked. Ah, you're starting with early menopause, lass. Government translator is the way to go. Sounds like it, doesn't it, Schleck? Anyway, now and again, they will come on the channel, whether it is. And, yeah, they will cause problems. And they're just causing problems for themselves. More than anything. Not me. Because all I have to do is block them. I mean, I believe it with the symptoms, but I turn 30 next month. That is not unknown, Seuss darling, to start with the perimenopause. You know, you do sound like you might be gently going into that direction. I'm sort of halfway through the perimenopause and more menopausal. Every government. Yeah, seriously, you could really do an amazing job, Marina. You'd be fine. That's probably why I am the way I am, Seuss darling, is that I definitely know I'm menopausal. Always have a good paying job. Government translator. I think you will always have a good paying job there, my darling. Well, they have translators for the government, if you know what I mean. So I don't see why you shouldn't have a job like that, honey pie. Why not? What was that? I mean, so Schlepp Rock works for secret government organisation. They have translators at a government, every government. Spacey Jane is home again from the dojo. There we are. I got half the fabric rebolted and realised I have way too much fabric. Ooh, this is why you may have to start picking your favourites, Sue Starling. I'm going to wind up donating a bunch to the local school for kids to do a quilting project. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Sue Starling. Just got off work and had a few. Ah ha ha ha. Right, me understand. No problemos. Right. One folded sheet, la 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 la. The duvet cover, the duvet of destiny. That's where I donate machines I fix up. I can't bear to see all metal vintage machines get trashed. Well, they don't mean to, but they have to learn to start on something. Otherwise, they'll never do anything. What was that, Marina, darling? I was a teacher at school 20 years ago, and I cannot think to work there again. Really, Marina? So are you round about my years? Are you as old as me? Barry, how do you fold a fitted sheet? I cannot. You just tuck corner to corner and iron them flat and then fold them over and fold them over. Just like that, like that. Rio, who are you? Yeah, you just like grab your sheets and just go like that. Alex, I haven't gone there yet. I don't plan on going either. That sounds a bit scary. Rio, oh, for goodness sakes. What are you going to do, Rio? You're going to come up, knock on my door, are you? Oh, please. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Rio, go away. Oh, honestly. I just rolled these sheets into a comforter like a cinnamon roll. ads too. It's all right, Spacey Jane. They're going to keep doing it and doing it and doing it because they're just annoying. And they're mentally unstable. It's all right. I'm not worried. Oh no, is it raining? Oh heck, it's raining here too. Oh no. Whoever it is, they're just causing problems because they think it's funny. Schleprock, be my guest. You had a freeze warning. Oh my goodness. That's like, we're nearly in summer, dudes. Come on. It's June next, right? We should be having beautiful weather, right? Really? Well, maybe it's the last of the freezing before we get the nice weather. Yeah? That would be so cool. You skipped springtime? No way. Oh, that sucks. Oh, so you're just a little bit younger than me, Marina. Right. But not much. $40 during the but oh wow, it's warm where you are then. You sound like you're from the deep south. Alarm bells. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's all right. Just, it'll be fine. Don't worry. We'll sort it. What a busy morning we've had. You too, huh? You've sent your resume off. Well, how soon will they let you know, Marina? How soon will they let you know? I've had to put the dryer on again because it wasn't drying enough. Now I'm a bit frustrated, but it'll be fine. It will. I don't want to sneeze on you. I uploaded a Spider-Man video. You did? Oh, fantastic. How are we doing today, by the way? GT, have you got your, got any statistics? Keep your head up. Yeah. David. Hello? Is it David Luke or David Luke? I nearly call you David Duke. You will be fine, as Schleprock says, Marina. Hang on in there. We're nearly in June. Who knows? Good things can come your way. June, only a few weeks away. It is. Summer will be here before we know it. This looks interesting. Oh, okay, David. Thank you. Hope you'll stay and hopefully do a subscribe. Okay. 603 subscribers, 304,300 views, 6,000 likes, 493 comments, 133 shares, recent views 2,000, last 7 days. You're doing awesome, GT. Well done. EU documents, there you go. You see, once you get the old grey cells ticking over, it's amazing. And let's stick together and get you where you need to be. Okay, Marina. You do. You go for it, girl. Patrick, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. How's things? Alex, I see the alarm bell. It's always different days. Yeah, some days it's quiet and cold where you are. Oh, bless you, darling. Right, here we go. We've just finished this basket for this customer. So happy days, everyone. Happy days. We all work as a team. We'll get where we need to be. Not had any deliveries yet. I am expecting them though. Always good fun. I had one customer call just before I went live, so that was good. So that didn't interrupt, but I am expecting deliveries this afternoon, and I'm just keeping an eye out for them, really, more than anything. How is everyone in your side? Spacey Jane, are they all good? Have you started doing any list making of your own? Getting prepared and ready? Today's a good day to do it. Okay, that is another project done. The duvet of destiny. Woo! Right, that's that finished. So we got that 1, 2. Okay, here we go on our own, on our way. Hip hip hooray! Then I think it's 2 pillowcases. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3 items of clothing. There. Okay. Pop that there. Oh, ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, yeah, I've just double checked it just to make sure I've done it right. 11. Oh my goodness me. spacey. Alex, you are funny. Why are you in Speedos, Alex, in the middle of Dublin? Why is it freezing? Why are you in Speedos? I am like... Everyone here had a cheeseburger. Absolutely. Love me a cheeseburger. How about a green chili cheeseburger? No, not the chilies. It'll upset my tummy. Like and subscribe. Sheplock, I'm hungry now. In your Speedos in the middle of Dublin. Throw a little bacon on it. Oh, that does sound like a good idea, but no chilies. I'm glad that you have your headphones on, because when the doorbell goes, it will sound loud. Crispy onions. Ooh. The right amount of mustard and something. Frank's ketchup. Our green chili's very hot. I'm not going to take the risk. Am I ordering our homemade? As long as I don't have to make it with chilies. Barbecue and grill. Alex. Right. Okay, on my little list of things I need to do. Okay, right, got to put the pen down. Yes, we have, we have the same doorbell. I bet no wonder your dogs will go bananas. Alex, I have not got your laundry yet. No, my darling, I haven't. All right, they're okay. Right, somebody with a bit of a hump against me. It's in the post. Oh, cool. That's all I need. Right, next one. Okay. I'm just going to concentrate, everybody. I hope you don't mind. Okay, yeah, got that. Yeah. It's all right, my darlings. I don't get down about anything, really. Honestly, I'm fine. I was just concentrating because I needed to get things. I was just concentrating, guys, getting the old brain cells. I'm just busy. I run my own business, and I'm just a busy woman. I rush from job to job, like, you know. For what it's worth, my darlings, for what it's worth, I work for myself. I have done for many years. I don't mind it. I really honestly don't. And I just one day thought it might be fun to show people what I do. And I really enjoy running my YouTube channel. And I enjoy chatting with you guys. And it's a lot of fun. Now and again, you get a few that can't stand. For some reason, they hate you. They don't even know you and they hate you. And now and again, I do get some particularly nasty, unhinged people that come on the channel and do their very best to try and, you know, destroy what we've built up. It happens. It's a shame that it happens, but it does, and there's sod all I can do about it. I just hope whoever is this mentally unstable gets some help. Right, we've just got to wait for the laundry machine to finish. Oh, and then, my darlings, we can get it swapped. I'm here. Shake it off, yeah. The haters are gonna hate. Yeah, we do, Spacey Jane, we do. The banisher of all. It's okay. Spacey Jane, you're gonna get your pew-pew. You'll be fine. Oh, you mean you like, oh, ouch. Sorry. Scratching my leg. Got right close up with my eyeball then. I'm very sorry, everybody. You like Taylor Swift? I see. You don't like, your other two sons are not a fan, but one of your sons is. Oh, bless you. Justin Bieber. Oh, wow. Really? Awesome. Lots of good music. Since when? The new age of country, old school rock. I like it all. My youngest is. She didn't come to Perth this time, so we saw her Eras Tour concert at the movies. Oh, bless you, did you? That is so cute, Spacey Jane. I'm not going to lie, everybody. I am a little bit bummed out by the idiot that's been causing all the problems. I don't know why they're doing it. I haven't personally gone out of my way to make their lives difficult, or at least I hope I have not. If they know me personally, as in they actually know me in real life and they're coming on here to cause problems, then that is worrying. You know, I'm not as if I'm going out of my way to make people's lives difficult. You know what I mean? I am not a nasty person. I can't be a nasty person. I could never do that to someone else. I couldn't systematically stand and destroy someone like that, whether it be my own family or a perfect stranger. I could never do it. I'm really puzzled as to what it is that they have a perceived grievance with me. I have no ideas. that done. I was getting the clothing and junk out of the dryer. I'm here, sorry. No, Patrick, you're not giving me a hard time, not at all. I'm so sorry, I'm here. Hello, Dakota. I'm back. Patrick, you are lovely. You've not caused me any problems. Mia, hello. Hello, Mia. I'm sorry, I just had to go next door to sort some washing and get the dryer. Get the dryer emptied. Sorry, everybody. I didn't sleep too good either. Dakota, you have your first final exam tomorrow. Oh, don't be frightened, Dakota. It'll be all right, I promise. You've been in the lessons, you've asked your teacher, you've understood. You're going to be all right. You're going to go in there, you'll give it your best shot, and just do your best. This is my job. This is what I do. My ironing. I work for people and I do ironing and washing and repairing. And basically anything that's required. No, Alex, Dakota, you're going to be fine. Alex, she's just a kid. Dakota, you're going to be fine, right? It's just an exam, nothing more, nothing less. You're going to be fine. You'll get there. You will be absolutely fine, Dakota. I know that you can do this. I know that you can go in and sit that exam and you're going to make it through and you're going to be absolutely fine. I believe in you, Dakota, because you can do this. I know that you can do this. Repeat after me. I, Dakota, can do this. I am good, I am clever, I am brilliant, and I can do this exam, and I will be absolutely fine. Positive, positive, positive. Patrick, hi sweetheart. You're going to be fine, Dakota. I know this. I feel it in my heart that you're going to do just fine. Right? Thumbs up, everybody. Tell everyone, tell Dakota that she's going to be fine and that she can do this. You're going to be fine, Dakota. I know that you can do this exam. You're going to be absolutely fine. You're going to be brilliant. Right? You're going to go in there. You're going to smash it out the park, kid. Dakota, just because you almost did, and you didn't though, did you? You passed. Exactly. Stay calm, stay positive, go in. You can do it, honey. You're gonna be just fine. Right? I know that you can do this, sweetheart. Thank you, darling. But I just know that you're going to ace it. You're going to be so good. Everybody's going to say, Dakota, you're brilliant. You passed it. And the world will get a Dakota doctor that they need. Dakota, you're going to be awesome. Sharon, how you feeling? Are you all right, my darling, from yesterday? Are you okay? You know, you were very upset yesterday, so I'm glad you're here. You can let me know how is today been a bit better. Oh, there you go. You see, I told you Alex was nice, Dakota. It means you no harm, and he wants you to do well. Yeah, she disappeared on us again, but I hope she's okay. Oh, she's back. Hello. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Marina. You're back. How are you both? A four-leaf clover. Oh, now that is the look of the Irish will be with you. With a four-leaf clover. No, not today Spacey Jane. He might be really, really busy. I get the feeling that he probably is sorting some stuff for the weekend because he's going away. Oh, how are you doing today, Sharon? Are you feeling a bit happier, honey? Oh no! What happened? Right. Okay, time to change the board and then do lots and then that's it. Oh no. Well, did you have to go to hospital, honey? Oh, emotional support snacks are the best. Oh, really? I never knew that. Gosh, I've learned something new today, Alex. Good night, Mary. I hope you feel so much better really, really soon. I love you, Mary. Take care of yourself, darling. And hopefully I'll see you really soon. A shamrock is considered lucky. Uh-huh. Good night, Mary. Honestly, good luck and good night. Your skin. Oh no, did you catch your ankle or your leg? Hello, Pamela. Mm-hmm. Yes, Johnny is out of the hospital. He had a stroke, but he's feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking. Although he is still slowly but surely recovering, bless him. I know he's had good days and bad days, but all I can say is I hope now we're on the road to recovery with Johnny. I really do. He does have a very deep voice. He does. Marina wasn't being disrespectful, Alex. Marina is probably one of the most loveliest people that you'll meet. He's been on this morning, but only very, very quickly. I think he had to go and get things sorted with his nurse. He's still on a lot of medication, honey. You know what I mean? He is. He's taking a lot of medication to stay upright and stable, which I fully expect. Me too. No. Everybody, let's calm down. Let's not fall out. It's quite funny, actually. Mum went to get some essentials for my exam tomorrow while I was at school, and she came back with 2 bags. I was like, huh? And she went like, for your stress eating. Oh, bless you. See you later, Sharon. Thank you for popping on, honey, and letting me know you were okay. There. 1. And I was like, I don't stress eat. She said, oh dear, Coco, you raided the pantry yesterday. Coco, my darling, if you want to raid the pantry, you go ahead, hon. No shame, no judgment here. If you need to do it, do it. Well, as long as everybody's not falling out with each other. It's actually true. Well, if you need to stress eat, my darling, go in there. Graze like there's no tomorrow. It's all good. Awesome. I just don't want anyone to fall out. I know the world is a bit stressful at the moment, and I get it. There's lots of people that are upset with so many things. I stress sleep, love being stressed. I don't like being stressed at all. I have been and had some horrendous things happen to me over the years, and things that I would never wish on other people. Oh my stars. I'm doing all the dresses today. Stress is exhausting. It is. If I could get to go to sleep, I think that would be wonderful. I think that would be the luxury of my life, being able to actually physically sleep. My goodness, I haven't been able to sleep in, properly a whole night all the way through for too long, too many years. I've given up trying to get sleep at night. I've given up trying to sleep at night because I will wake up at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, and I don't get the rest that I need. An ADHD attack's crazy enough. I get laughing fits loud enough to startle the pigeons. Don't you worry about that, my darling. Startling pigeons, part and parcel of the job. I suffer from insomnia for over 20 years now. It's horrible, isn't it? It's absolutely horrendous trying to get sleep. I've given up. It's just, I know when I go to bed at night, I will sleep from 9 well midnight, and then I will be awake at 1, and I'll go back to sleep again, and then I'll be awake at 2, and then I'll do a bit more sleeping, and then I'll be up at 3, and then I'll be awake at 4, and and it's just like that all night, every single night. And plus I'm also battling a unknown, undiagnosed health issue. Thank goodness so far I know that it's not cancer, right? Because that's one thing that we've managed to glean from the doctor that's seen me, that it's not cancer, but it is something, and it's making me poorly, and I am so sore. I am so unbelievably sore inside. The pain is unbearable. A baseball bat. Oh, well, I hope my life doesn't come to the fact that I'm going to be battered over the head with a baseball bat. I don't think that would be very nice. That might make me cry. That would really hurt. Right, that's one done. Okay, one of those done. It is the strangest feeling. Or a beer. I find alcohol makes it worse, my insomnia. It is the most hideous feeling, really, not being able to sleep, because I feel like I can't function properly the next day. It is, it's horrible. And I don't feel like I've rested properly, which makes it even worse. Nothing works, I know. And I don't want to take a chemical kosh to knock me out, because that ain't nice. You know, before I had children, before I became a parent, a mother, I could sleep properly and it was awesome. And then suddenly I became a mom and I've never been able to sleep right since. I sometimes I find it really, really hard to relax and feel normal, you know, especially when I've had so much insomnia, and then your body sadly gets so used to the fact that the insomnia is there, and I think you just become resigned to it. Animal nature just kicks in when the environment feels weird. Yeah. If anyone's... Exactly. The environment isn't right. Whatever it is in the environment, it's not right. And with it not being right, it's... And I think that is a very good explanation as to why I don't feel right myself. Okay, well, right now being here on my channel doesn't feel right. Does that make any sense? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I've got half an hour, right? And then it's over. Half past 3, we're finishing. Yeah, just it does, like, it's tiredness, man. That's what it is. I didn't realize it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That is really crazy. I should be through all this ironing in this bag by 4. An hour. I literally did not know it was 3 in the afternoon. Well, at 3:30 today, we will pop off, my darlings. But it's been absolutely awesome talking with you all. I'm sorry for whoever it was that came along and was very mean. And I have still no clues as to who they are. They seem to know all about me, but I absolutely have no clues. as to who they are. And perhaps it's good that I don't know who they are. We got to 31, which is pretty awesome. Oh, 32 now, is it? Okay, cool. Thank you. And we've been ironing for 4 hours, which I think is pretty amazing as well. I'm glad to have met y'all. Oh, thank you, Schlep. Fraggle Rock. It's really been awesome to meet you too. And like I say, I'm terribly sorry for the person that tried to upset the apple cart. But they do come on here from time to time, and I have no clue who they are. But hopefully one day they'll leave us alone. Schlep Rock, you rock. Oh, Red. I know, Red was so cool, but I also like Wembley. And Sprocket. Do you feel sorry for them as well? Me too, actually. Yeah, I feel sorry for them too. It's a nightmare trying to get some sleep at night. Oof. You just have to adapt. You just got to do it. Yeah, just one of those things, honey. You just got to be able to adapt. Fall asleep if you can. If you can't, tonight's not your night. I've had insomnia now for so long, 20 odd years. I don't think it's going to get any better. I think once your body hits that point of you not getting any more sleep, then that's it. Gosh, this is heavy. Very nice, but incredibly heavy. Abercrombie and Fitch. Oh. Now there's a brand that I don't like. Abercrombie and Fitch. I mean, nice enough material, but I don't like the people that run the business. I don't think my work ethics align with theirs. I like to treat people like human beings for a start. Sounds like a burger joint. No. Hey, you. Do you want to go out? Come on. I've got to go upstairs and let this little dude out. Come on then. Yeah, I know. Come in. Come on then. Come on. Woo-hoo. Come on. Okay, you go first. Come on. off, Alex. What's that? If you can't sleep, there is something you're supposed to be doing that you're not. Got to figure that out. Well, I must have been not doing it for the last 20 years. See you later, Alex. It's been an absolute blast. It's been lovely to see you. And you have certainly given me a lot to smile about today. Especially the leprechauns. That was really funny. Henry, hi. How are you, my love? You've just caught me. It's my last half an hour. And then we'll be off. Georgia! Hi, honey! Hey, how's things? How was school? Hope everything was okay, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let me know that you care. Thank you. Brilliant. Me and Mandy had a fab time and relaxed at the local bar. However, the beer was a bit warm for your liking. Oh, are you a real ale man? Or do you prefer lagers? I like proper ale and proper hops. Warm beer. Not for me. I like a real ale. I'm a proper hops girl. Are you enjoying living by the seaside, my darling? I do hope so. I know it will have been a big move. What's the best beer in the UK? Anything that's an artisan. Anything that is like something that's been brewed. If you serve warm beer in Australia, you'll probably get it back in your face. Yeah, that is, yes, very much. I like things that are handcrafted. Something that you wouldn't ordinarily get anywhere else. I'm so sorry, everyone. You'll have to forgive me. I'm afraid I have to take some stuff. Sorry. I got raging pain at the moment. No, I've never had it. Hawkstone. That's his beer, isn't it? Hawkstone. It's too expensive. Hi, GT. I'm really glad the sea is refreshing. See, in my country, we don't have that problem. We can't shoot each other because we haven't got any guns. Yarim, hello. It ain't easy, you hate ironing. I don't mind it. I mustn't mind it. I do enough of it. We don't go around stabbing each other all the time, Spacey, just now and again. You know, we do like to try and take the weekend off. I don't think we should have pew-pews. Yarim, don't worry, honey. Ever since Dunblane, we will never have the right to bear arms in this country ever again. Really? I didn't think that was a thing in Australia. I just, you know, I thought you guys were more level-headed and kind of nice. Exactly. Peace, love and joy. Unfortunately, not everyone shares our views. There's always going to be somebody out there that wants to hurt somebody else. And that is such a shame. How were them mushrooms? Oh, they were magic. I mean, could you imagine that person that attacked me earlier on being in charge of a pew-pew? Oh my goodness. No, I hope to goodness, no. hunting is still... Is that a thing? I mean, we do have them here in this country. Not many people do that, though. Well, my government don't tend to take that point of view. So that's why we don't have the ability. We just have to hope that the other person hasn't got something that they can hurt anyone with. We have to kind of pray for the best, if you know what I mean. Well, I do try, Henry. Some days are easier than others. For some reason, they wanted to come up and do me some actual bodily harm. Whoever they are, unhinged as they are, I hope they get better soon. Plan for the worst and pray for the best. That is exactly what we do in this house. We prepare for the worst and hope for the best. The way things are going currently, we are preparing like there's no tomorrow, because one day there might not be. Not with this global plan, exactly. Doomsday Preppers, one of my favourite TV shows for a long time. Absolutely loved it. I thought it was brilliant. And as the teenagers nowadays think they can get away with crime sprees, in Victoria it's very bad. A lot of Sudanese gangs, and they use machete. Oh, Spacey Jane, that's terrible. A lot of the Amish people hunt for deer and makes it last them all year from the season. Oh wow, really? The Doomsday Preppers game. To be honest, I did think it was a bizarre television show. But yeah, I wish they'd reboot it. Gosh, it was so much fun watching people doing preparedness on telly. And then they'd rate them, didn't they? Out of 10, how prepared they really were. Oh, you're the other side. The other side. I know, sorry. Yes, you are, my darling. But I just didn't realise it was that bad out there in Victoria. That has shocked me. That has actually shocked me. I'm just wondering whether or not they'd always get so offended on the rating. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Because they thought they'd done so well. But, you know, there's always room for improvement. Maybe we should do preparedness TV shows from around the world. Now that would be cool. I want to know who this person is. I really, really do. It's piqued my interest. I want to know who you are. You've got a grievance with me. Tell me your name. I know I say don't give names on here, but I want to know who you are, because you've really rankled me today. Most of them are entitled little so-and-sos. Are they? What am I talking about? The person that seems to hate me so much. They do, don't they, so Starling? They do. I want to know who it is that hates me so much that they feel entitled enough to come onto the channel and spout a load of absolute BS on here and think that they've got the right to hide behind anonymity, right? If you're gonna come after me, be man enough to tell me who you are. And stop being such a coward and hiding behind the anonymity of, threats on the channel, right? Have the absolute cojones to come and see me toe to toe. Or leave me alone, because you're a pathetic little worm, whoever you are, trying to upset the channel. Reality TV is a very strange place to be. I agree. Yeah, I am, Spacey Jane. Don't worry. I think you have a tool in YouTube admin panel. You may be able to pull them up. I already did. But every time I do it, they delete the channel. And I just want them to have enough cojones to come up and say, actually, it's me. So, I just want to know who the heck it is I'm dealing with. I don't like people on the channel being threatened. Yeah, don't worry, Spacey Jane. Honestly, honey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Keyboard warriors. Yeah. Keyboard warriors without the absolute pathetic, innit? No, it's just ruffled my feathers today. I don't normally get marginally upset by these morons. But when they come on and they start mouthing it off. And nasty to a member of staff, I went over to a bunch of the lads and gave them a telling off. I hope they didn't give you a good scene too. Same people who wear masks while driving alone. Yeah. It just amazes me how they've got two brain cells to rub together. to be honest, and then you still won't get a spark. Wet wood. Yeah. They wouldn't mess with me. I have raised 6 children. I am unstoppable. Henry, just read the room sometimes though, honey. And if they look like they are 6 foot tall or 6 foot wide, don't pick a fight with them if you're on your own. Because these kids are complete units and they can cause some pain. They are 2 brain cells fighting. Oh my goodness. Honey Pie, that is my most favourite thing I've read all day. Oh dear me. Thank you. That was the laugh I needed. That has cheered me up no end. Thank you. Look, you've even made Spacey Jane giggle. See, Spacey Jane and I are going to use that, aren't we? Totally, girl. Totally. Your baby has been born. You were only just found out you were having a baby yesterday and now it's born. MV Monster, are you having me on? Good night, my darling Spacey Jane. I shall see you again tomorrow, my love. That's literally what you said yesterday, Mr. MBT. You told me yesterday you were having a baby and today it has been born. Ta-ta for now, Spacey Jane. Good night. Good night, my darling. Sleep tight. I'll see you tomorrow, sweetheart. Oh, by the way, it's salad tonight, Spacey Jane, just in case you were wondering. We're having salad. Good night, darling. Good night, my darling. We have beef sausages and salad. Ah, yum, yum. That sounds delicious. I am live every day that I can be. I don't come live on Saturday normally. Well, I try, but it's a rare occasion that I manage to do it more than twice a month. And the rest of the time, I come live on here Monday to Thursday with a tiny little bit on Friday. Sizzle Moonsong, hello, darling. How lovely to see you. Monty just went out into the garden, actually. Yeah, he's got out in the garden. I've got half a bag. Hopefully I'll be done by 4 o'clock. That's my cut-off point today. I think I've done all right. Hello, Sizzle. It's so good to see you. Oh, Sizzle, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. I'm sending you all of my love, and I truly, truly hope, sweetheart, that kindness shines upon you, and I hope you feel able to talk later. If you don't feel like you can talk now, send me a message and we can talk later. I love you. Mr. MBT Monster, I will never give my address out or the location of where I am. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Sizzle. Hang on. I may not be able to give you a physical hug, where I can send you an electronic one. Mr. MBT, why are you so obsessed with finding where I'm from? Are you the person that's causing me all the grief? Unfortunately, feeling okay after a loss of a friend is very difficult sometimes. You're more than welcome, Sizzle, and I am truly, truly sorry that your friend has gone. I'm desperately sorry for you and for their family. The best advice is to talk to someone like our lovely Fairy and sharing. Yeah, I am here and I will always be here, ready to listen anytime you've got something that's worrying you. You are loved, and you are worthy, and you are cared for. And we will always be by your side. Hello, James. You're back. Back from where? There you go, Sizzle. You are loved. And you're not on your own. No one ever has to face that on their own. You have friends here who love you dearly. It's still too painful. I've been sobbing so much I've got a headache and start. Oh, Sizzle. Can I suggest a cup of tea and maybe a lie down in a darkened room just to chill? I'm so sorry. In death we are not leaving, we are being called to our next chapter. It isn't something to mourn, but to celebrate. And we'll see them sooner than we think. Yeah. You know, I felt like that when we lost our big boy, Orca, last on the 24th, in 2024, March the 11th. Funnily enough, at 11 a.m. on the 11th, he was put down. Sometimes not getting out of bed is where we need to be, Sizzle. Sometimes, you know, allow yourself to grieve. Goodness me, you're only human. Allow yourself to grieve. I want to know who James is and where he's been. And he says he's back. Back from where? The supermarket? James Pond. Oh, James Pond. How you doing? You're back, right? Hello. Nice, right? But anyway, people mourn and miss their friends and loved ones that's left in this world. It has been a heck of a long time, James, yes. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Sizzle, it's all right to be sad, and it's okay if you want to be sad here with us. We're good. Oh no, James. You've been to the dentist? Babe, I hope everything's all right. Well, the psychotic person that claims to know where I live and threatened me with all sorts. I see you haven't been man enough to come back. So, okay. It's all mouth and no action. Yeah, thank you. And I was just giving a final message to whoever it was that decided that they were going to come and have a go at me. I see you're all mouth, no action, and good luck in getting your therapy, because you clearly need it. And definitely mourn, Sizzle, because if you don't, you're only bottling stuff up for later on. Did not want to deal with that this week. Definitely mourn. We will live on and do great things in their memory. And that's the best way to deal with it. That's it, everybody. I am done ironing today. I am done. Finished. Finito, bonito. If they want to know where you are, just tell them you're at the bottom of the garden. Absolutely. Try your best to find me. I'll be at the bottom of your garden. Definitely. If the future wants to survive, they need the lessons of the past. They most certainly do. The world, my darlings, is a strange place filled with incredibly strange people. Preston Conroy, hello. The 21st of May, and it's your birthday. Preston, I would love to. Do you know Barry? Oh, they're normally quite well behaved. darlings. Here I am. I'm here, my darling. I just went and ran out and grabbed some bags. Of course, that's what. Sizzle Moon song. I hope they're being good to you. Is it taking your mind off things, babes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, okay. Yes, 21. Dino, are you the one that's causing me all the problems? I don't know. But if you think you can come on here and throw your weight around, Sonny. No. Hello, John. How you doing? How are you, John? Oh. I've had some right characters through today. Wonderful people. Awesome. Well, James Pond, I hope your tooth is feeling better soon. Especially as you've had dental surgery. Not the best. I feel for you, my love. I do indeed. Ella? Yes, I think I'm okay. Any volunteers to mow the lawn? Oh my goodness me. Can I just say thank you in advance, but no, I'm okay. But thank you for thinking of me for mowing, but I'm not a good mower, so that's why I don't ever do the mowing of the lawn. My husband is the only man for me that will do the mowing of the lawn. There. Right, we've been moving things around like we do. Oh, hello. Thank you, Sizzle. See you getting your spark back, honey. Yeah. I'm not a good mower. Marina, hello, Ella Tizard. Hello, Ella. You mean your yard? Get off the lawn, lol. Always wanted to yell that. Stay off the grass. That's what they say. Hello, Leo. What's been popping? Well, I've had an interesting day. I've met some wonderful people, and I am eternally grateful for meeting them. Yes, Johnny is getting a lot better. Thank you, my darling. He's doing fine, fabulous, in fact. He's doing really well with the injections and the medication, and every day he's getting better in every way. He's doing so much better. Thank you. Monty is outside, my darling. Yeah, I haven't done many videos of him recently. We've all been incredibly busy around the house. But here's hoping I will do a short video later on. I did one on Monday. He was dancing to Bohemian Rhapsody. Just in case you're wondering. Right, everybody, I'm really sorry, but it's got to the end of the day and I have to go because I have to go out and see clients, to which I apologize for leaving you guys. I do, but I do hope I will see you all again tomorrow. I am a busy lady. You're burning the candle at both ends. Much love. You are a grinder, and I will be successful. Gosh, I hope so. Ever heard of a group called the Queen's Rishi? Yes, I have. And do I think they're brilliant? Yes, I do. We have good taste, John. We seem to like the same bands. But then again, we're of a similar age. And that's probably why. Absolutely. Right, my darlings, I'm sorry for that strange person coming on earlier and threatening us, but they haven't turned up again, have they? Even though I've given them every opportunity to do so. But I guess they'll pick their manner of being cowards, because that's what cowards do. They threaten people, and never mind them. But if they go around being cowards like that, and they can't deal with real people like us, that's a problem. But much love to you all, and Schlep Rock, my little Fraggle. Yes, you will be my Fraggle. If you can be the rock, you can be the Fraggle that goes with it. Haters are gonna hate. Let's do something that's really gonna upset them and be really successful. It's the only way. Love you all so much, and thank you for coming to see us today. I hope you've enjoyed your time in Fairyland, and we will no doubt see you all again tomorrow. Bye bye, my darlings. Take care, and I love you. Bye bye.